There we go. Buttspot does try and steal the show sometimes. Anyway, welcome back. Also, hello again. Is it Duel or is it Doll? I could see either one. But welcome back. We are time... 6 ads. Wait, the second? This moment you got 6 ads? You shouldn't still have ads.
I guess they just now got ads.
Wait, what?
I said seeing you from this. Yeah.
Well, I guess I will ask them how they're doing and their name pronunciation when they're back. Anyway. So yes, time to play more games. Running out of days. This is the last day I have off during the jam, which means the rest of the streams for the week are going to just be like pretty short streams with only a few games, unfortunately. Yesterday we played over 40 of them. Also, thank you, Finish Link, aka Minish, for redeem. Let's see, give that bird a pet. Look at his bird. He's like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you touching me? Aww.
What a good bird.
Yeah. Both of them are terrible. Neither of them are good. But we love them anyway. They both try and eat our sun chips. They both try and jump on top of our shelves that we don't want them on.
I mean, to be fair, they deserve sun chips.
They do not deserve sun chips. We really need to add like a sun chips emote. Okay. Anyway, but yes, this is the game that we have submitted. It's I think it's worth a play. I think, you know, like many Game Jam games, it's got some rough edges, but overall, I think it is a solid game that I do love. Other than that, I did not have any games submitted yet, so I had the ones that I prepped this morning I just haven't gotten to. However, welcome in Flippo the Hippo. You can drop your game off too. Well, we will go ahead and play that. Welcome back. So, Duel, I was asking you, how do you pronounce your name? And welcome back to the second half of today's streaming. Would you say that it is like Duel? Okay. I was considering like shouting like doll, like DOLL, but really extended. Duel. Alright. Post-game giveaway. Try to give away all of your items in this Legend of Zelda-inspired reverse adventure. Well, that sounds fascinating. Alright, theme, roles reverse. Press enter to start, press shift for credits, X plus enter for stateful mode. Interesting. Let me turn up. I think the browser is still turned down. 1 second. There we go, that's better. You destroyed my pot collection! Give me your compass so I can go searching for more. Keep compass, give compass. I feel like we're missing part of the screen. But I think I'm actually gonna see, before we get into this game, I wanna see if there's a download version and we can play it not through the browser version. Oh, I don't think there's a download version. I think it's just the browser version. But it definitely seems like it's cut off slightly. I'll think about this for 1 second before I give up. Oh, I think we fixed it. This is not how this menu looked the first time we were here. Oh my goodness. I know this is largely just me being bad at the game, but that's okay. The holes are so... they so want to suck me in. Hello, welcome! How to pronounce his name? Zakoria? Zaskoria? Zashoria? But hello, welcome. We will definitely add that to the list. I don't know how I managed to get stuck here. Hey, that feather looks like it could help. Wait, if we give you the feather, how are we gonna leave here? Oh, well, we can leave here because we'll just like death warp back type thing. Okay, I think what we're gonna do. So I was worried about giving away the compass earlier because I'm like, what if we need it for somewhere else? But I think we're just gonna give everything away, and if we run into an area where we actually needed that item still, then we will do another run. Wow, that's unfortunate. Nice. So the mirror takes us back. I put the barrels in the fence there while he was napping. Serves him right for sleeping on the job. This is a Zelda game, but you're trying to get rid of your items, which is very funny to me, because that is the theme of our game as well. A similar approach. We went for more of a Metroidvania, but yeah, it is the same, like a similar theme, like the implementation of the game jam theme is the same, which I think is very funny. This is the first other entry I've seen that went with that same idea. Yeah, mine should be linked in the pins, but also I can link it again. It is, it's Minish's submission. I only did a tiny bit of stuff on it. I had to work, unfortunately, during the jam this year. I don't know how I got stuck. Could you please spare your mirror? Oh, that's dangerous. I wonder if we can go get the mirror back. Let's try. No, you don't get it back. Oh goodness, I think that's gonna be a really bad move. That harp looks like it would match nicely on stage. Oh, this sure is heavy. Alright, now they have the gloves. Okay, so presumably we don't have the gauntlets anymore, so we can't pick up this rock, so we can't continue that way. More people are in need of help. Luckily, you've gathered many items across your journey. Find the correct order to give away each of your items so you can help everyone. P.S. Gaze into the mirror to return here instantly. Alright. So yeah, I think we have to restart here because we've basically locked ourselves from going anywhere else. Thank you for the follow, Flippo the Hippo. And yeah, I was pretty sure it's like, I just wanted to do a once look over. Just to make sure. Okay, so basically we probably want to open up all the passages before we give away items. Also, hello, Watermelon Cotton Candy. I will definitely add it to the list. Alright, so what I think we want to do is maybe start shovel up here to go see what's up there. And then we'll go see what was hidden behind the gauntlet area, which I think is that cave below us, probably. The drawbridge is up. Someone must be playing a prank on me. If you give me your bow, I might be able to shoot the switch. Alright, so we need to give you the bow. But we have to go do the harp quest first. Hello, welcome back, Octadev. That looks like a path, but I can't tell if that's supposed to be like a real path. Oh, that's a tricky one. The sword so far seemed like it was only actually useful for breaking grass. However, we can break grass with the bow. So as long as one of the last things we do is give away the bow, I think we're okay. I didn't mean to actually give that yet. I meant to keep it, but that's okay. I like that the compass is like actually an item that's used, since like traditionally in Zelda games you don't like have it as an active, it's a passive item.
What item?
The compass?
Ah,
Bombs, we need to free the person in that one area, so we don't want to do that yet. Okay, and we can't go in here? Interesting. Yeah, shovel we need to keep, because we need to like go back and forth with this and stuff. Feather we need to go to the bottom, although we've already given that away. We might not need feather anymore. Yeah, I don't remember any other gaps, so I think we can get rid of feather. Okay, so bombs go down to the bottom person. The harp, we need to get to the bottom person. Have we already... Is it like counted still active? Let's go check. Okay, when we talk to you, you are going to ask for the bomb... No. What do you ask for? The mirror we might only need to get back from that one area, so we might be good to give it away now. I think we're okay. Okay, we can't do that, so we need to go do bombs now. And I think we do gloves. You wanted the sword, we gave you the sword. Torch we can probably get rid of. I think we should wait. With these we can get back to. As long as we have bow, we can come back here. So that's fine. Oh no, that takes a bomb. I thought it was just shovel. I forgot about the bomb. I am a fool. Okay, one more try. Okay, I don't think we need the gloves for anything else. We've done that, so now we can just go get rid of the gloves. You... What do you want? Oh, That's very rude. I can't give away the bombs until I've done the feather and give it away. This would be a lot better if I was writing this down, because then I would just have it in order. I think I might not finish this on stream, because for all I know there's going to be one other crucial thing later. And since you have to completely restart at the beginning, I don't really want to keep replaying it right now. But this is fun, and I'll probably, when I go, I go and, like, rate and review the games later. When I do that, I might go play it through again and properly go get to the end. This is a cute game. I had to write it down to solve it, and I wrote it. Yeah, I definitely think, like, it makes sense. It's just, like, each thing, you know, has, like, a couple of uses. Which is good. Well, at least most of the things seem like they have a couple of uses. But it was, like, in my head, I was trying to keep track of it, and I was like, okay, I've done the uses, and, like, I just completely forgot they don't stay done. Like, if I could use the bomb and then the thing stayed blown up, but obviously that would, like, defeat part of the point. So definitely something where taking notes while you go, and then just referencing the notes to go in the correct order. That's fun, though. Very, very good. It's a cute game. Cat without a name. Redeemed pet-a-cat. Smiley face. There's no... Which cat? Does that mean dealer's choice?
Pet the smiley face.
Pet the smiley face? I can't pet the smiley face.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is not... There we go. I think this was the next game someone linked. Pet both of them, just to be sure. Okay.
Yeah, whichever they want, whichever one they want to pet the other one too.
Oh, stateful mode will just make things stay done. Okay. I didn't know what stateful mode did, so I didn't start it. But that makes sense, because yeah, if things stayed done, like once you dug something, it stayed dug, then you wouldn't really need to worry about the order. You would just need to go, like, remove everything you could a couple of times. Here, we get some Burt pets. Torny, I need to borrow your hand.
Okay.
For some Zaggy pets. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so our next game... I don't think it's Cat Venture. I'm pretty sure this is one that I had pre-added to my list. Pretty sure our next game is Apple's Miss Snake. Hello, welcome back. Apple's Mistake. Oh, that is beautiful. This is a good art. Credits. Nice. Had an artist and a dedicated music person. Very good. Okay. What is that? 3, 2, 1. Huh. I don't know what this little green thing is. Okay, so we need to get the snake dead. Plant seeds. Interesting, okay. Oh, you can press space in for next level. Okay. So far, I don't know if it'll change. Like, I mean, we just got this kind of newer music, so maybe it's changing a bit. But so far, it seems like there is a big design flaw in that I don't see any... Like, since we can just place an apple, it seems like we just have to force the snake to walk into a wall. Like, I feel like it would be different if maybe the snake could go, like, had to go into itself or something. You know, I say that right before this level, and this level seems like where there's something else going on. Oh my gosh. Input event action. Didn't have enough time for some of the levels. Yeah, that's the classic jam experience. Dang, I was not expecting it to keep targeting me. I like the music. Right, I was thinking the snake was just gonna keep going in circles. My bad. Dang. Alright, I think I might move on. But this was an interesting game. Louis Apple, or Lewis Apple, was a normal high school student who liked to bully the local forest wizard, Big Miss Snake. One day, in a fierce rage, the wizard wielded his magic to transform Lewis into an apple and trap him in the dark abode of his hungry pet viper. Interesting game. I completely forgot that someone wrote that. How could you forget about their Miss Snake? Yeah, thanks for linking it. That's a good, the game itself seems like it is pretty good. I don't really know how to address the that issue that the first handful of levels have, where it feels like there's not really a puzzle to them. So after you do it once, it felt like it wasn't growing. I almost stopped playing it around the time I was first commenting kind of on that. Because at that point I thought it was just gonna keep being that. So I wish it had kind of changed a bit sooner, or like it just introduced the steps. Like I don't know, the later levels definitely seemed like there was a whole lot more going on, and they were more challenging. It almost felt like two different games for a while. It felt like one game that did not have like tried to be a puzzle game or something, but wasn't actually a puzzle because there was the same solution to everything. But then the second half seemed like a like think on your feet kind of thing. But it's pretty fun. I definitely like the second half part a lot. Yeah, that can be rough. Getting all of the like mechanics and everything existing, and then cramming for levels. I understand that. All right, now it is time for what the merp. What the merp? Thank you for adding settings. I'm a huge fan of settings. There's hard mode. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, we about to get crushed. Oh, no. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it would do. I like that the little finger stays where it was, so like I can press a button and then move. Oop. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. This is the second time I've seen winner, winner, chicken dinner as the victory message in this jam. Like, I know it's a common phrase, but I feel like I don't normally see it in games, and I've seen it, seen it twice now. Excellent. Well, that was a cute little game. I liked that. It was interesting. It was like the kind of like interact with things as it's going. It was very, very straightforward. I'm curious, what was the how does it fit the theme? The game does not allow you to direct control the player, instead you must manipulate the environment around the player. I feel like this kind of thing already exists in games, so I don't know if it's like a reverse of it. I guess, I mean, it is a reverse of that thing, but that exists? But that aside, it would be interesting to see like that expanded upon, like or maybe a complexity that wasn't just like the timing or something, like which of these buttons, like if you know which buttons do what, but you're not really sure at the time what ones you're gonna need, because at that, like for those levels that existed, there was only like the one thing you were doing. We didn't really see any complexity until we got to the very end, which was like that 4 different platforms. I liked the 4 different platforms part a lot. Anyway, nice game. And I also liked the intro little cutscene. That was very cute. Alright, now we have the Shopkeeper's Secret. We had plans for more levels, but yes, the classic hashtag Game Jam time limit. Thank you for the follow, cat without a name. If you need to borrow a name, Oliver has like 6. Although I prefer Bert as his name, so you're gonna have to choose a different one. Just install this really quick, give it 1 second. I didn't mean to start. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game because I clicked a button while trying to just resume it, and I don't know what I did. It should hopefully auto recapture. So. Oh wow, we were gonna skip the how to play section. Alright. How to play. You are a shopkeeper caught in the war between the loyals and the rebels. At the start of each game, you are randomly assigned one faction to secretly support. Work from the shadows to improve your faction's stats so they win the war. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. I'm just gonna go back. Okay. Each side starts with 10 attack, 8 defense, and 30 HP. At the end of each day, each side deals damage to the other. If side A has 10 attack and side B has 8 defense, then side B takes 2 damage. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. Oh. By selling items to each side, you can affect their stats. So sword and shield cancel each other out, and then you can heal a side with potions, okay? As a shopkeeper, you may reject trade offers if you think they will hurt your side. However, doing so will hurt your reputation with that side. If either of your reputation values reaches 0, you lose the game. At the end of each day, you'll see the updated stats for each side, their final HP totals, and your current reputation standing. If you reduce your opposing side's health to 0, you win. Your side's health reaches 0, you lose. Alright. Titan Ranger, what a wonderful day. I want to sell 1 berry. Do we know which side we're on? Oh, well, I'll be going now, but I heard there's an angry person on the rebels. I can't believe the market was out of daffodils. I want to sell 2 iron. Don't you look at me. So are we supposed to be helping the rebels? Because that's what this button says? Don't you look at me that way. I want to sell 4 iron. Is this his? Or maybe this is their stuff, because they... I'm confused. Well, I'll be going now. What's wrong? Nothing? I want to buy 1 potion. Sure. I'll be going now, but I heard there's a blue person on my side. I want to buy 1 potion. Okay, we'll sell a potion to each of you. Perfect. I'll be going now. I heard there's a silver person on the rebels. I want to buy 1 weapon. Sure, go for it. Okay. So we are supporting the rebels, okay? The loyals, the rebels. Okay. This store's a ripoff, but I guess it's close by. I want to sell 3 wood. Are you the people we care about? I don't know which symbol goes to which. I kind of wish, like, down here it said, like, you support this team, and it put their symbol. I'll be going now. Okay, you must be the loyalists, then? So we support the rebels. We don't support you. You want to buy armor? No. I want to sell 1 berry. Blue is who we don't care about, right? Sure, we'll buy the berry. You're who we do care about. I want to sell 4 berries. Sure? I mean, kind of need the money, but, like, whatever. Sure. I want to sell 4 wood. Sure. Okay, loyalists we don't like. Yellow bad. Don't try to talk to me. I want to sell 4 iron. Sure. Oh no. Oh no. We're doing so bad. Don't worry, be happy. I want to buy a potion. You are our team, maybe? Question mark. God, I cannot remember what color our team is. I really don't like that, like, I'm sure this symbol refers to it, but I don't know the symbols. So let's go look at the store page, I guess. Okay, the page doesn't list the symbols either. I might just move on. I just don't understand which team is which, and I can't remember them. Like, I know one person said the next person showing up is going to be a rebel, but, like, I don't remember anymore. Like, I just can't remember the symbols, and nothing is teaching them to me. Can we, like, go back to the main menu? Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move on. I might revisit that game later, but I might not. I'm just not a huge fan of the fact that I can't really tell which team is which. Like, I get I support a team, but I don't know the two teams, and I think that was, like, kind of overlooked a little bit. Oh, maybe the colors don't separate the team? I don't know. I mean, I feel like some other people kind of mention it. Like, trying to keep track of who is who, but I thought it was just the symbols at the top right that said who they worked for, so I don't know. I definitely couldn't keep track of it. Hi, are you playing games from people chat? Yes. So, that should be a pinned message, unless I accidentally got rid of it or something, but yep, you are free to post a link to your game, or to games that you want to recommend that you found and you think deserve more attention. I do prefer if you link to the ratings page as opposed to the store page, but either way works. In the meantime, oh, there you go, you got it. Tower attack. I mean, just a moment to install it. Alright, let's see here. Click to spawn enemies. I like the blueprint aesthetic. Level conquered. Alright, so we need to retry. We just need to put all of them at once so that they can't get murderized. Alright. So then presumably we're going to be able to affect these guys in some way. I like these little intros, like the like you're seeing the quote unquote player place the towers. I didn't actually notice what the gear was. I didn't realize we didn't have enough energy to like play all that. Whoopsies. Okay, so let's see. We could do. All right. Okay. You are very rude. Yeah, I feel like we need the gears to get through that section. This is a very rude hallway. Boom! Okay, it's putting the basic there. Oh, we have a new unit. Aha! Now we can destroy them. Excellent. Alright, oh. Okay. Wait. They have 3 health? What? Oh. Rude. Okay, I just can't afford to place 2 of those. Aha! Okay, we got a bunch of basics. A whole lot of basics. Man, I really like destroying those. So I guess the goal of this game is you have to figure out the order you need to send things in so that they get targeted correctly. But then you also need to do it quickly. And the quickly part, like if I want to do the basic enemy and the explosion enemy, then I have to not accidentally click the middle one. So I kind of wish that these were set to number keys or something, like 1, 2, and 3, so that I could very quickly press 1 and then 3. I also wish that after you see the intro the first time, you didn't see the intro the second time. But I'm not upset about that. It's just kind of silly to have to repress it every time, and for it to not auto restart when you lose. Wait. Did we win? I'm guessing not, but it looked like we had two things there, so... Oh! GG. So that health display was bugging, because, notably the first one going in was making it say that there was 0 health left. And that was the last level. GG. Very interesting. Escape brings us back here. Also, you know, I didn't say it before, that game, but, whenever I play full screen games, I can't see chat, so I apologize if you thought I was ignoring you. I just haven't seen chat since it was open. I suggest you auto-skip anyway, it gets annoying. Oh my god, if there was an auto-skip, I just didn't see the option for it. Level 9 is the last level. It's really difficult. You're correct, we had it initially on keys and forgot to put it back on keys. That makes sense. Yeah, having both would have been incredibly nice, because, like, I prefer mouse controls most of the time. But then, in that situation, because I wanted the control over it, I wanted to go back and forth. Just thought you were a bad streamer who never reads chat. I mean, that's also fair. My typical setup, so I have like a wide monitor. I used to have 2 monitors, but now I just have 1 wide one. So I typically keep chat on the left-hand side of my monitor and my game on the right-hand side. However, for full-screen games that don't have an option to adjust it, I just can't see chat. I tried doing it on my phone, but because of where my phone stand is and everything, I just can't read chat. So I just see, like, I see that there's messages, but I can't read the messages, so it's not helpful. Shouldn't force full screen. I agree. I will say, like, one of my favorite things is people who add settings into games, and especially if the settings include whether or not games are full screen. I mean, obviously not just for my own thing, but because I think that's like a little quality of life things like that I think are very nice. The Godot games, you know, we're seeing like every year we're seeing more and more games made with Godot, and I think that's awesome. But I don't know if this affects anyone else, but for me at least, if a Godot game runs in full screen, I don't see my cursor. So any of the games that have been in Godot, if they didn't give it an option to not be played in full screen, I don't have my cursor when I played them. So that's been really annoying. And in a lot of them, I've needed to, like, it only happened, like, if it has, like, what's it called? Priority, if that window has priority. So I have, like, alt-tabbed to have, like, a different window open so I can click things and know what I'm clicking. But it is silly. I have a web version, which is fixed. Oh, yeah. I definitely am looking forward. There's a lot of people I've told, like when you're able to post new builds and stuff. I love post jam updates. Last year there was a handful of people that I followed, and when they were able to finally post like updates or like week later updates and stuff, I went and played through a lot of those. Artsy, I am back. Oh. Yeah, playing more games. Part 2 of today. But anyway, tower attack. This was pretty fun. I have seen, you know, a lot of people submit reverse tower defenses. That being said, this is actually the first one I've played. Nobody else in chat has recommended it, and they just haven't been ones that I've happened to play yet. So I cannot speak for the, like, uniqueness compared to the other people who went for the same idea. But I really aesthetically liked this one. I mean, I mentioned while playing, I thought that the like blueprint style was a good choice and made it really fun. It almost felt like, you know, like it felt like you were the other side of it felt like you were the other side of somebody else playing the game. Like they were preparing for your onslaught type thing. Whereas a lot of games, I think, really missed that when they were trying to do it. Like they still made you feel like the main player. So I think this was a very well executed game. Play it again. Artsy, you can play this game. Wait, actually, maybe not. Artsy, you cannot play this game. I lied to you. I have deceived you. I'm sorry.
Looks like it's the guillotine for you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, Artsy, you cannot play this game. A lot of people do submit web builds that work on Mac. This particular game is not a web build. I apologize. Okay, play it again. Okay, Artsy, I will launch it again to show you the game.
Oh my god, you opened the zones for us.
Alright, so, the way this game works, oh, there's not a way to skip forward, is there? Home. No, there's not. That's okay. So basically, we have a little energy down here in the yellow. When we click, we spawn enemies. And then that's how much health the player has, so to speak. So then, when the player takes their turn, they place down their turrets. And now we the not player, us the enemy, we spawn our things. So I mean, we could spawn, you know, like that. But that's a really terrible way to do it. Oh, is that gonna secretly win anyway? Nice. So the player, you know, has so much of their resources that they spend, and now, you know, this is gonna shoot a big old laser. The laser demolishes groups, so we're gonna space these out a lot. Alright. Player's gonna go place things. If you don't want to hang out for all the placing, we can skip that. So it placed this big ol' set of things. But in this level, we're given a new enemy that we can spawn. We can spawn speedy gears. They go zoom. Alright, so this level has the player places a heavy turret for the first time. This level sucks. So, let's see. Nice.
Well, I can't believe you think this game sucks.
I did not say this game sucks. I said the level sucks. That was the first level that took me a long time to beat. Okay, this level introduces us to the final enemy that we're able to summon. The Explodey Boy. When an Explodey Boy is hit, it explodes and destroys things around it. Alright, so then we have these. You know, your obvious first move is like, oh, well, we'll play Explodey Boy, and then another Explodey Boy to deal with the second ones. But now we have an issue. A, that didn't get rid of those three. B, we actually cannot afford to win. The player has 3 health. We can only summon 2 enemies. So that's a problem. So, we are going to, I think do this, if I remember correctly. No, not do this. That didn't work. There we go. We got our explosion to blow up in the middle of everyone. And then this was the final level, I believe. So this was the most challenging one, and I honestly don't remember what I did to win anymore. I know this is the one that requires timing, like way more timing than the other ones. So it was like, boom. That's not what I did. That was wrong. That was also wrong. Oh, we got one. This level has a bug too, where a single one hitting it makes it say that it lost 2 health, but it didn't actually count. Dang it. Oh. That's not what I want to do either. Oh my gosh. I feel like that's what I did, and I'm just not getting the timing down right. That's not it. That was really bad. There we go. Alright, that's GG. So, yeah, that level very much, wants you to time the gear. Like, I feel like the gear has to come just right to tank some of the damage. But anyway, yeah, super good. It was a fun game. If you made this in an engine where you're able to export for Mac, you should always export all games in Mac. I'm gonna throw this out there. I guess that's a big thing. A lot of people don't export games in Mac, and if you're making your game in an engine that literally lets you do it in a single button press, please do that. It's unnecessary to not do that. I don't believe that the current upload of Minish's game this year had a Mac one, just because time constraints.
Yeah, I tried to export to Mac, but I ran into an issue.
Yeah, last year I handled all the exporting, and like there was two of us working on stuff, so like it was nice to have like a person focus on that later, like, but it's definitely it's a bit much when there's like a singular person. So, but if you're able to do like post-jam releases, whenever you can, always release in Mac. There are people who play games on Mac. Those people would appreciate being able to also play the games. Alright, let's go find the next game. Also, if anybody has suggested a game or posted their own game while I was playing full screen stuff, I did not see it. Feel free to repost it. Yeah, the web exports very commonly have issues. The thing that sucks the most about those issues is that if a web export exists, so there's this whole like thing with the voting. Games with a web export are almost like they're significantly more likely to be played. A lot of people would rather just play the ones online instead of downloading. That being said, if your game has both, the web exports are very prone to having issues that don't exist outside of the web export. So, like, if you want your game to definitely be in the best state, you probably shouldn't upload the web export. But then you're gonna get less players because people who just don't want to like take a moment to install the game. So, I was saying like early on in the jam, like I kind of wish that there was some sort of way that like some like if itch could somehow offer a service for converting things or something. Like if game jams were done on Unity, like on the Unity site, then I guess all Unity games could be converted. Not that I would want that, but I don't know. Anyway, so we're gonna start playing games that I found earlier this morning and decided that I wanted to try them out. And we will start with Cat Venture. Alright. It should hopefully be popping up on screen soon. We gotta turn this down though, this is very loud. And I do not see a settings menu. Alright. We have play, we have quit. We've got 2 pause buttons. Ha, you see that's a joke. That's a joke there, you see pause buttons.
Very clever.
Thank you. Also, I will go ahead and say that this is a full screen game. I will not be able to see chat while I'm playing. You will just have to suffer with the terrible decisions I make. Alright, right click to remove objects. We want to feed the cat. Oh my gosh, our cat launches! I love that. What? And exit the level. How do we make the cat exit level? What? I'm very confused. Do we just force the cat into a tunnel? Huh. There we go. Level finished. Excellent. Now try using less objects. Wait, why do you keep going back? Stop! Go that way! Huh. This is certainly a game.
No way.
It is. It is a game. This feels like not the correct way to play the game. Oh, we just have 99 things? Where's the cat? Ah. Why did it get so loud? Game over, created by Anya I am not going to pronounce those names correctly. I would need to be told how to pronounce them. Inspired by Spurga. This must be Spurga. Spurga's adorable. The Meow New. Alright. I feel like the idea that game wanted to do was interesting. I don't think that was a good game, but mostly because I don't think it worked correctly. Do you remember the Wandering Village, the city builder? Yes, I do. On the back of a dino. I don't remember the back of the dino. Oh, yes, you know what? I did watch a few of those streams. Never mind. I do remember. For a brief moment, I was mixing it up with a different village card game that you did, but yes,
I remember that one.
I do remember the one on the dinosaur. Also, you're probably not still here, but have a good evening, 12 Wallet 34. Thank you for the game. Part of the update is that people now need decorations in their houses. Oh. Adding like required house decoration, like decoration is one of those things that I love when it's done well. But I'm terrified of when a game wants to add it, because like 90% of the time I feel like it is not done well. Like 90% of the time, it's either that decorating just means add more junk, and it doesn't like have anything to do, or decorating means like add these specific things that don't necessarily look good. Like I don't know, very very few things do it in a way that I like. That's not the point of this story. Hold on, I'm holding. I'm going to go start downloading the next game, but I am holding. I think our next game is going to be Walk the Human. So I'm making a spreadsheet, as one does. Because then I can literally have it calculate the Decoratino value based on the surrounding cells. Beautiful. What? It doesn't say decoration, it says Decoratino.
Probably because it's a misspelling.
Artsy would never...
Right.
Artsy
Yeah,
would
Artsy
not
would do
misspell words. That's a me thing, not an Artsy thing. Alright, let me finish installing this, and then we will see Walk the Human. Oh boy, Walk the Human's an Unreal game.
Oh boy.
Time for computer fans to turn on. Alright, it should be popping up any second. This is a good title screen. That's a good pupper. I think I'm going to turn the game down a little bit real quick before we start. This is a full screen game, so I will not be able to see chat for a bit. Alright, we're dog. Wonderful. 10 out of 10. I love games where you get to play as something like a dog, or a quadruped. Oh my gosh, we have a dedicated P button.
Excellent.
We have a butt scoop button! Amazing.
This is good. This is what the Borzoi should have been like.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, I do think that this game, what Borzoink was trying to do better. It has, like, one of the suggestions I had made in that game was to, have, like, the scores, because someone in chat mentioned it, was to have the scores, like, show up when you hit something, which this does. I did like, so a lot of people actually complained about this, but on the Borzoink game, I actually liked the controls. It had like an interesting thing where you moved your mouse left and right, and then the dog would go left and right. This game has like kind of standard controls, but I don't know. I thought I like it in games where when you're an animal, you kind of have this kind of slightly weirder control, unless it's like a platformer. Having the weirder controls feels less human, like because it feels less familiar, and I think that's actually a nice touch. I also like that this game isn't limited seemingly to the 90 seconds. I don't know what it is limited to. I said that and it instantly ended. Oh god, and then it closed on me. Rude. I'm not a fan of games that just close on me. Ooh, it doesn't say that there's a jump button, but there is a jump button. This is an impressively large world. I think that this game does have a timer. I think it's the duration of the song that's playing. Because I think the song started coming to an end right before the game closed. I do wish that was visible. I don't like that there's a timer that causes the game to end and shut down, and I don't even get to see the timer. That's like double rude, because there are people who play games and don't have like access to, you know, auditory stimulus. So, like, I don't see any reason why that can't be a visual thing. Oh, I really want to get out of bounds. Oh, it's gonna close on me, isn't it? Yes. Okay. I don't think I'll play another round of that. That was a very cute game. Yeah, I did like that. Both of the games now that I've played that are the same idea, where you are the dog and you are walking the human, and in both cases you are just trying to beat up ragdoll human. Both of them, I do feel like there was a lot missing that like some sort of like overall goals or something. But both of them had things I did like about the game. I do think that I liked this one better. It did a lot of the things that I wanted in the other game to begin with. So good game. Like, yeah, Untitled Goose Game instructs you on how to be an asshole. Exactly. Like, yeah, the goal list. The goal list from Untitled Goose Game is amazing. I checked for so long to see if somebody would make a bingo list for that game, because I thought it would be really fun to do runs of Untitled Goose Game and just play like on bingo cards instead of like the built-in game lists. Like, I wanted custom lists. And for months and months after that game came out, nobody had done it. I'm sure at this point someone probably has. There's probably a whole bingo sync thing for it. But I was very bummed that like at the like a month or two after the game came out, no one had, because it seemed like a very obvious thing to do. Like, there's so many goals you could just make up in that game that don't have anything to do with the lists. Also, one day I need to go get the speedrun achievements in that game, because those are the only achievements I'm missing. Alright, let's try Neon Shift. Artsy, you can play Neon Shift. I'm just throwing this out there. What the heck? So you're trying to, I think, get through it as fast as possible, but then catch yourself and get... Okay, we gotta read the page. I'm curious now. Speed running focused platformer with a twist. Run as fast as you can along the rooftops of Neon City to escape. But who are you running from? Get your time as low as you can to get on the leaderboard. Controls. Run with the A and D or the arrow keys. Jump with W or space. Slide with S or shift. Pause, escape, restart R. Sometimes possible to turbo jump if perfectly timing a jump while landing. We call it a feature. Occasionally, the Phase 2 target can become desynchronized. Let's see. How does the game become... So the reversal is that you are the one who's doing the hunting afterwards. Interesting. I thought this was going to be a series of levels, and I thought it was going to have some sort of like thing where you do stuff as one form and then the other. I think that the single level is a little less exciting. I'm gonna try it one more time though, because I feel like I'm getting the movement better. The movement's kind of weird. Like weird in terms of like I don't like if you mess up something you instantly stop. I wish I could go fast again. Target has escaped! Excellent. I was curious as if we could go backwards, or if it was the level, like if the level actually looped, or if it was just playing, if it was the level copied and pasted. I do think it was copied and pasted, though. Interesting. Oh yeah, Princess Journey. This was a game we downloaded on day one, but it wanted me to update part of my computer. Well, like, the Unreal Engine said it was missing a thing that it needed to run, so I had to update to play it. I have done that since, so we can play this game now. Let's go look for it really quick. Want to save the hero. Wait, does falling in a pit not kill me? Do I just live in the pit now?
Nice.
Rip. We live in the pit. Okay. Okay, so, Princess Journey. It's an idea. Seems like standard kind of, platformer. They forgot to make the pits be death zones, or at least that pit. The pit in the first area was a death zone. That pit was not a death zone. Hello, welcome back, Rodsley. I hope you've been having a well time. I can't remember anymore. I think you went back to work, so it's probably your evening. I think. But welcome back either way. Alright. Let us, we've now played a little bit of this game. I don't think I'm going to try and play it again, because it did not seem very all that fun. Alright, we'll also try God Zombies, which I originally clicked on just because I was very curious as to what the art was showing. Fish! Oh my gosh. Fish looks good. I say because it's just a fish. There's no reason it looks good. You're working on your own project called Delivery Ball, where you're trying to connect houses to businesses while rolling over monsters in a tongue-in-cheek pinball style. Whoa. That sounds fun. I know some people who are very into pinball games, like especially, like when pinball games were a really big thing on like the 90s, early 2000s. I owned a lot of pinball games.
The pinball was one of the things I thought of as a reverse thing. Like, it's pinball, but you are the ball.
Well, you are the ball would feel like normal, I feel like.
No, normally you're controlling, like, the paddles.
Yeah, but I guess... I don't know. That's how Metroid pinball worked, I think. You were the ball. There was a pinball game that was like that. Yeah, I realize, like, to me, that's kind of controlling the ball, but, like... I don't know it would be different. How, if you're controlling the ball in pinball, what are you doing? Like, is it still pinball if you have influence over where the ball's moving? I guess is part of my concern. I feel like if you're like trying to place things around and manipulate the pinball world, that would be fascinating. Like some sort of pinball editor game, pinball machine editor game. That sounds neat. You only score points for unique pairs of homes and businesses. Oh, that's cool. So you can't just do the same thing over and over again. You have to actually like get the different combinations going on. Do you upload like a bunch of games that you make to itch? Because I'll have to go check out your stuff if that is the case. Hello, Frosty Ambition. Welcome on in. The cats are usually good boys, kind of. They're kind of, okay, they're usually bad boys, but they are here, and we love them. I have one game on itch and it sucks. Oh no. Is this counting or not counting your Game Jam game? Give Oliver a pet. We can do that. He's like, whoa, where'd that hand come from? Yes, what a boy. Hello, Oliver. Oh, you missed the game. Why did I think I played one of your games? I guess you've just been following along with games, so I miss like the brain goo assumed that you originally showed up because you had submitted a game and then had been hanging out. That makes sense though. You've just been following along with stuff. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. That's been fun. I like the hanging out aspect of streams. Alright, the file name for this God Zombies is Zombie Manager. Alright, God Zombies. Manage player emotion to control the waves of enemies and achieve a high score. Start by adding enemies. We're gonna turn it down really quick before we actually start. Corrupt. Oh. Use A and D to pan. The player was killed. What? What do we do? Player got bored. The player was killed. Okay, so we're sending zombies out for a player to fight. And we want the player to not get bored, but also not lose. Oh, do we want more challenge? No? Oh, challenge was too low. Oh my god. Okay, so we start with 1. And then when it lets us, we'll do 2. So far there's 0 challenge. What? Got bored? We just started. Uh-oh. We have 0 challenge. Alright. Okay, 10 zombies. We got good challenge. They're low on health. But I assume they can do 10 more zombies. Player was killed. Okay, I think we're good on this game. This was certainly an interesting game. Like, it's interesting in that it's like, okay, we're the background of sending hordes of zombies. Like, I assume to something like a Call of Duty did zombie games, right? And the like Day of the Dead, not Day of the Dead, House of the Dead, and stuff like that. So you're sending the
I
hordes.
thought this was a House of the Dead, not a
Zoo
Zoo
of the Dead. But I don't know. I didn't feel like there was a whole lot of game there. Mostly because, like, I don't know. I didn't feel like I had a lot of control over that. We were just kind of guessing the amounts, and then we just had to wait. The game that's up is an incredibly basic one-level 3D platformer with a not great feeling jump. Oh, that's the game that you have online, yeah. Did you play the slot machine game with a similar premise? No, I have not seen that. You were a slot machine that cheated trying to get all your players' money. That's fascinating. That sounds more interesting, I feel like. Like, just because this game seemed like it was very slow. I assume that would go a little faster paced, at least. I feel like this game was trying to go for some sort of idea or message and just wasn't really an enjoyable game. Fish? What other games have we... see, there's Primal Survival. I haven't done this yet. This looks cute. Game Fatigue. You're the level! We'll do this, because it's in our browser. That's very loud. Oh my god. Making pizza as easy as 1, 2, 3. Just don't forget any toppings. Press fish to start. I'm not quite sure. Like, I get that this is going for like the like kind of like quap style movement, except instead of quap, we are fish. But I'm not understanding how to accidentally or how to actually get the movement to work. Okay, so I think I'm starting to understand it. I need to go the other way around though. Okay, maybe I don't need F. I was trying F. Maybe F is bad. Okay. I don't think I'm going to keep playing this game. I'm already really bad at like QWOP. But this is fascinating. It's Fish is a uniquely challenging, fast-paced kitchen experience that will leave you hooked. Uh, However, in this kitchen, things aren't always easy to see. Get ready to be bait and switch roles reversed. Experience the thrill of deception and the rush of escape from this pizzeria where you are the ingredient. Is this somebody playing this game? I'm just curious as to what it looks like. Fascinating. I wish I understood which part was affecting which thing. Like, I don't understand how the movement works at all. Very interesting. Hello, Cyberwitch. How do I link a game? Oh, yes, you've already seen. Yeah, just post the link. Perfect. I will play that next. How are you doing today, Cyberwitch? We have Grounded. Leave that. We'll leave the game page up while I am installing it really quick. You're doing good? That's good. Okay, should be popping up any second. I think it is, it's a little silly it says to jump, since we're not jumping, but that's okay. I do like this idea. Oh, we can't touch the thorns even if we're in a block. Interesting. I really, really, really want to be able to, like, go a little faster than the cycle. Whoops. Or more specifically, I wish I, like... Oh, no. I wish I, like, launched out a bit more, or could, go into the ground without being on the top. Which I realize would, like, change level design. But I really want to just launch into that block. Boom! This is fun, though. It is like a, you have to, like, remember you can pop out. Oh. Okay. What was over there? Let's see. There is ground down there, but not there. Oh, there was ground in it. Okay, I thought this was going to be a pit, like in the last level, since we couldn't see the ground. So I just thought I couldn't fall down here. Interesting. But we needed to go fast. Okay. Ah. Also, I know I'm missing. I know you're saying things. Hold on. The game is slightly covering up chat, so I basically only see. Oh. I can see that there are messages, like, being shown, but I only see your name, not the actual chat. So I apologize if not responding. Actually, I wonder if I can resize it slightly. I'll try after this death. Interesting. So that looks like if you do it just right, you could time that one. Oh, interesting. But you could time that to go up and over the thorns. So if there's more like shortcut stuff like that, I like. I like where there's like the optional speed direction to go. Okay, it does not look like you can resize this window. Womp womp. No! Boom! Nice. Well, let me catch up. Let me catch up on chat really quick. Hard but great. Yeah, this is challenging. Like, I know I did like complain a little bit, saying like I wish I could launch out of things, but I do like this like game premise. Like, this is an interesting platforming that despite what I want to do in it, like following the rules of the game is challenging and interesting. Are all these assets made during the jam? Yes. Wow. That's a lot of assets to make. Usually do London Dare, which has very tight rules. Oh, this was the things for play. I just had to walk forward. Oh. Silly me. But yeah, the sound is very good. Like, that's like very pleasant, like kind of old Nintendo era kind of sound effects, which is very nice. I'm just saying, hear me out. What if we hold the button and we launch out a little bit? That would just be so good. This is a pleasant game, though. Alright, so that was Grounded. A later version may have more levels and more mechanics. Oh my goodness. So, Cyberwitch, does this mean you do, in fact, plan on releasing a post-jam update? Because I would absolutely play a future update of this game. No promises. Well, I think it'd be great. I don't know if you've been, like, working on it more, like, during the jam or anything. But I would absolutely play the heck out of like a handful more levels and more mechanics added, because I do feel like there's a lot going on that feels very good on that. The thing that I don't like is literally just needing to wait for the stuff. Like, I feel like I didn't have enough control because you just pop out. So it wasn't like I could get myself a little farther. But that's like a mild complaint, and that's like sometimes there's just restrictions. Like, the levels would play differently if there wasn't those restrictions. But my brain likes to try and go fast, as brains do. But I would love to see what more mechanics look like in that. Very, very nice. Yeah, London Dare has always looked very intimidating to me. I've only kind of looked into it before. I don't think I would want to join one. Although there's like spin-offs of it, aren't there? Aren't there like a lot of ones? I've heard that there's ones that are like, unless I'm mixing it up with a different one, but there's ones that it's like continue a project that you were working on, and those have always seemed like an interesting kind of jam to do. My last entry got single digits in categories. I assume that's a good thing. Like in the top 10 type thing? If so, that's really awesome. Yeah, I think making your own assets is really cool. That's why I've mentioned a few times that like I really want to learn how to make some basic audio assets, because that's one of the things, like, I can make sprites. I can make things, and my partner does drawing, and Minish does sprite work. Um, Minish is pretty good at making like traditional sprite work stuff. Um, but I cannot. None of us can do like audio stuff, and that's something I would really like to be able to make. Yeah, I was really happy with our with last year's submission. Anyway, this was a good game. All right, let's go ahead and try You Are the Level.
What a novel concept.
It is.
Never been done before.
You know, I feel like you're being sarcastic.
I would never.
Holy heck, why is this game so loud? Okay. Let me double check. Does Chrome have two things? No. I have Chrome turned, like, really far down. And despite it being turned so far down, this game is, like, absurdly loud.
Oh my god, the player is a bean.
Okay, so it's Monkey Ball, but also a sliding block puzzle. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. This is a this is a neat concept as far as like these go. Yeah, we don't control the player. We just, when there's a path that's available, we tell it that it's allowed to like check. Like if I hit spacebar, then it checks to see if you could get to the flag, and if we can get to the flag, then it's letting us go to the next level. Like if I press it right now, nothing happens. Oh, I am a fool. I didn't see the that gap right there. What's kind of interesting is momentum's a factor. So like in that last level, it looked like we got one block to get past the other because we had it like go from a farther distance and it like slid past it. Alright, there we go. That is our game. For once, you are not the player, but the level. You have to tilt and move objects to build a path for the player. That's interesting. Game fatigue. Cartographer. Cartographer looks funny. Haha. Alright, let's get this on the stream. I want you to know that the EXE name for this is Capybara. Fascinating.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to hit quit. I was re-clicking the game. Rude. Rude. Okay, there we go. Let's see, we have an options. Oh. We have a window. Oh, can we set it to one of my preferred? We can. Holy heck, I can see chat. Alright, this game, it gets some bonus points right there. The ability to play the game in my preferred settings. I guess technically my preferred settings would be like right between those two, but we're close enough. Yeah, volume slider. You know, this is good. We'll go ahead and put on VSync. Alright, let's play. I am done being played with. E to interact. There's only one way to escape. I must lose. So this is like your standard run platformer. It's just instead of getting a victory goal, we're trying to die. Oh, we have heal bots from Wally. Hello. Oh, we were stuck in hugs. Oh no. Oh, it records our fastest times. That's fun. Why can't I go this way? Yeah, that definitely is the robot from Wally. Also, something is jumps out that are like way bigger than they're supposed to be. I'm a big fan of it. There's a few invisible. I was AFK. What did I miss? We played a game. I'm trying to remember what the game we played last was. There we go. We made it onto this side, but then we fell. Yeah, I don't think there's supposed to be an invisible wall here. There just is. Aha! Okay. Bounce. So somehow, we're convincing the game to let us bounce, but I don't think we're... What? That's about... Have those always been there? Maybe they were there and I didn't notice because I was looking forward. A launch pad. Excellent. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Boom. Yeah. This game I feel like is fun to play in that I love playing games where I can run and jump fast. What was that one game we were playing? The one with the cyberpunk ninja, where you run and slash everything. It's like a.
I know what game we're talking about. I just don't know the name of it.
Yeah. For the life of me, I cannot remember what it was. Like, it was, gosh, it was a 3D, like essentially it played kind of like this. You run, you run and jump, but, like, then you had like a sword, and you were, like, if you got hit by anything, you lose the level. And so you had to, like, sword everything. Anyway, I love that. That being said, this game doesn't really feel like it's very minorly themed differently. They were like, we have hug bots that lock you in place, like, and then instead of reaching a goal, you're reaching the spike, which is the goal. Like, I don't know. It doesn't super feel like a great implementation of the theme for the jam. And there's definitely some awkwardness. I don't think they got around to being able to really get the levels. Like, they implemented the crouch, which the tutorial level taught you about, but then the crouch doesn't show up in any of the levels. And then this level has a bunch of invisible barriers that don't make any sense. So, anyway, it's I like the idea in that I like playing games where I get to do that kind of movement. But I don't think this game really executed the idea, in a way that had to do with the jam that much. It was missing some qualities, I feel like. The goal of the game is to lose, as a reverse to staying alive. Eh. Alright, let's try out Cartographer. Is that Marmalades? Is that the name of the team that made this? That's a good team name. Oh, we gotta go turn up the volume. That is one of the, unseen difficult things about streaming Game Jam games, is all of the adjusting settings for every game. start off by looking at the credits. Credits. This is a decent-sized team. We have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on this team. That's like a big known, that's a big group of people. Hear me, Xylo. Within the crypt lies the artifact you need to become human once more. Yet only gods can harness its power, and I am a shell of who I once was. I need your prowess lead my hunt safely. Go now. Fly through each cave. I was reading that. Use WAS to move. See place marker. Use space to fly upward, left shift to fly downward. Okay, use left click to draw a path from Hermie to the exit, avoiding monsters and keep Hermie safe. Oh, but collecting the feathers is probably like a checkpoint. Okay, let's go collect the feather. There we go. This time we got a feather. Boom. 1 feather collected. Nice. This is no ordinary feather, dear Xylo. Its power is nothing less than Olympian. Find more of these in your trek, and I will regain immortality. I need to help you become human. Oh, the immortality I need. Does having immortality make one become human? Okay, so this seems pretty straightforward. Hold on. So we need to go... Stay hugging the wall, go this way, go in that nook. And then, let's see, go there and go around. Ah, my strength grows. A couple more of these should suffice. I will be worshipped as God Hermes once again. Our journey will end soon, and you'll be human again. Make haste, yes? Okay. Nice. Another feather! Good work, Xylo! You truly are lucky. Our artifact is just beyond these walls. Hurry! Okay, so this one, it seems like we want to stay mostly centered. There's a little bit of people not centered, mostly centered. Nice. Thanks for playing our game. We only had time for this much, but we hope you had fun. Stay tuned for more potential levels in the future. Oh my. I kind of wish I could undo that. I just realized that I would rather not place it there. So we start back there. And I think we could do this in like 2 lines. Oh. I don't think I can become the other person. Oh, right, no, we have to go in the portal. No. Oh, no. Oh, gosh, we got murdered. Oh, rip. Oh, we didn't go far enough. We didn't get the feather. Oh, no. And we died again. Oh, no. Ah. Hmm. Okay, so what I think I want to do, I know I need to do a line that looks like this. And then the line goes this way. So let's oh, we didn't go far enough again. Okay. So the feather is right between these two buttons. We could probably try it again. I think we could make that work. Also, now that I can see the complete map, it's more forgiving than I thought it would be. It seemed like really tight spaces. But I think that all the obstacles in the play are a lot smaller than what the map like visually shows. Oh, ripperoni. Oh no. Okay, that's okay. This was a cute game. Alright, now let's try Primal Survival. Okay, let me grab my controller. I want to try this with controller. Little dancing animal, already sold. Agreed. Oh no, why is it muted? What have I done? Oh no. I was not expecting us to be in the same level. I thought we would, like, leave or something. Okay, so getting the gold does not reset it. Interesting. Alright, we are once again out of games in the queue. We gotta go find some games.
got a lot of notifications.
Me or you?
You. I saw number 7.
I only have 7. How is that a lot? I had 22 this morning.
Oh. I just.
SMH.
Alright, I guess.
You just need to engage more. Gotta go leave some feedback on stuff. Karaoke frenzy. Oh, hey, it's Tower Attack. We played that. That was a good game. Wait a second. Hold on. Karaoke Frenzy is not a file format I've seen before. Sus. Hmm. I. That doesn't seem like a thing. Like, it doesn't seem like a. I don't know if you can. So, like. I wonder if they have a clarification. So, you can upload, like, obviously, like. You can upload .zips, you can upload .rars, you can upload .7zips. I'm pretty sure all of those are accepted. But, like, can you upload an uncommon file format? Like, those are common file formats. I want to look into this. I don't think you can do that. What is your favorite game so far? There have been 2 games that I like as of rating so far. I haven't any games that I have played this current stream. So for the last like 3.5 hours, I have not rated those games yet. But there have been 2 games this jam that I've given all 5s to. Let me go look at them real quick. Let's see. So there's a game called Swap by Woolfeather. I gave that one all 5s. And earlier today, I played The Tutorial by Square Zero, and I gave that one all 5s. Those have been the 2, like, in my opinion, 2 of the, like, for the metrics that you rate the 2 all 5 games. There have been way more games than that I've loved a lot. Um, the there's been a bunch of very good games this year. I'd have to go look through the list to see which ones, but there's been a lot of very good games. Also, hello, Parkour Ninja Kitty. How are you doing this evening? Or day for you, I don't know. It's evening for me. It is almost 10 o'clock for me. Torny wants to know that she promised somebody that Zagreus would get some pets when he came back. And she just now realized he's back, so he getting them pets.
Yay, Vaggy pets.
Making the game. I don't think I played that one yet. I can look that up. I am open. If you have suggestions for games to play, I am open to suggestions. If you made a game and submitted one, you can feel free to link it. I'll play that. Otherwise, I was just about to start. I was going through the list of games that have least votes, because those are the ones that I like to go play. Also, thank you for the follow. Give Zag a treat. Oh my gosh. Could you play mine? Absolutely, yes. Let us take a moment and give Zaggy a treat, and then we will play your game. The treats, by the way, if you are new to here, these are the treats, in case you're wondering. They are tasty. They say so on the label.
I thought you know they're tasty.
Not sun chips.
But what if they were sun chips?
Hello, Zagreus. Have a treaty. Have a treaty, because you're a sweetie. He's not really a sweetie. He's kind of rude. Both of our cats are kind of rude. But that's because they're cats, and cats are kind of rude. Alright, Hooves of Havoc! Oh my gosh, I overscoped. I think that I also gave that all 5s. I just didn't relink it on my server, so I forgot.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have done that.
What? Maybe they shouldn't have done what?
Maybe they shouldn't have overscoped. Silly.
Oh.
Silly dev.
No, this game was very, very good. I highly recommend this game.
I know, I'm just making a joke.
It is, it's not very long, but it's a very, very good game. Okay. Oh no, we're having the classic issue that I have with Godot, where for some reason full screen Godot games eat my cursor and I can't see it anymore. Oh, thank God there's this menu. What you can't see on the stream, the way I am navigating the menu is I'm alt-tabbing over to my volume mixer, which is small and lets me like have my cursor over the screen. But the second I click on the game, the cursor's gone again. But just being in windowed mode fixed it. It's literally just some sort of issue that happens to me if I am in full screen in a Godot game. Boom! This is my preferred resolution. I love this. Thank you for including these settings. I appreciate that. That is already A++. You can full screen and then un-full screen, re-full screen to fix it. Wow! You're also the first person who's like even acknowledged that's a bug, that like knows about it. I've seen so many games that are like forced full screen Godot games and nobody's even mentioned it, and I'm like, how is this not affecting anyone else? Anyway, no, I actually prefer to play in windowed mode. I cannot see chat otherwise, so yeah, I super duper appreciate this. Thank you a lot. Trying to see if I can. I'm just gonna try this size so I can see it a little bigger, but chat is pretty covered up, so I'll go back to my default. Also, hello, Quem Now Yoga. Hello. I will definitely add that to the queue in a moment. Yeah, I only have this is my current game. I don't have any other games in my queue right now, so. All right. A. Let's see. Up is W. Oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. Dash. I don't know how often we're using items. We will hope that we're not using them a bunch. Yeah, this is very good. I appreciate that you have these settings all here. Like, I know that settings are a thing people don't feel like is important, but to me, having settings on a game makes it feel like very complete. It feels like a complete package. Oh my god, we have files. Holy heck.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Might have to reload if I get too stuck, but what if I just do my zigzag maneuver? This is pretty good. Oh no! Oh, we can't just leave. Okay. I thought this was gonna be a trick and you were supposed to just leave. Boom. Hmm. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we'll try this one more time. What is it doing? Why is it doing this? Um... Okay. That is pretty interesting. The concept is pretty good. Like it, the the feel of it feels kind of off, and I think part of that is just like a slight like clunkiness. Also, that lag bug didn't even feel like lag. It seemed like the game started running significantly faster than it had been running before. Like my regular walk was way faster. Um, but the whole like when you call the witch and it makes you stop moving to do it, um, it feels really weird. Like I don't think the game would be negatively affected if you didn't stop moving. That way you could kind of like keep like I don't know keep your pace. Like there is the trade off. I don't think the trade off feels good though. That being said, it's a very interesting concept. The whole like you're defending both the wizard or witch, and you also need to be defended, and you are very squishy, and you're kind of getting buffs and stuff. Um, it's a very interesting concept. I do almost wonder if instead of having the buffs apply to the goat, like or at least the shield one, which is like the very important one, um, I wonder how it would play out if the buffs also just affected the witch, so you could focus on dodging. So then, like the human players focusing on dodging the stuff going on, and then and then trying to like buff the witch whenever possible. I also kind of wish that it wasn't just the boss fights over and over again. I'm guessing that was like just you did a lot of stuff and then you just had time. But I liked the idea of having a dungeon crawling levels. Although those also play a little awkwardly, so I get like, what do you want to focus on type thing. Very interesting though, and very unique gameplay. Games like this exist? Probably, in some degree, but I have never played one. And again, I absolutely love, also this is a very good background art. I didn't really appreciate it as much the first time because I was so enthralled with the settings and everything. But, your settings menus are awesome. A+++. The fact that you have save files is pretty amazing to me. Like, there's just a lot of very good stuff going on in this entry. Oh my god, a confirmation on quitting too. Oh my... I don't know if you do, like, professional, like, menu stuff, but if not, like, the fact that that's, like, such a big focus and it was all done very nicely for the time period, like, or the time limits. Like, I would not be surprised if I found out that you actually do, like, menu things professionally. Anyway, let me go add that to the things to rate later. I don't do ratings and stuff on stream. I do that either before I go to bed or I do it the next day. So I'm just moving these all into a different window for that. All right. There was an issue while loading the latest one. What is this? Is this not the same link? Oh, it's different by a letter. Oh, but this is not... This is not an entry. So, like, for what it's worth, regarding any sort of rating, all rating things would have to be based on this. But also, I believe it's an automatic disqualify if you upload another version. I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not, but that is, like, in the rules. If you have to wait until after the jam is done, otherwise it's considered, like influencing it, so it's like an auto disqualify. Yeah. I'll go play it though. I mean, you're here anyway. I'll go play this version. But yeah, I know that's one of the things that like kind of sucks if it doesn't get in time. I don't know. I know that they did give like almost all years, if your upload fails, then there's usually a grace period. Like if you show that you uploaded the thing and something's broken about the upload, then they usually let you re-upload it. I know they did last year, and this year I think they only gave an hour though. Because normally it's because of the itch servers crashing. But this year I think the itch servers were pretty stable from what I understand. So they did give like an extra hour, from what I had heard, but... I don't know the specifics, because I, again, did not, like, really participate this year. Ooh. Okay, so we're moving, so they're going forward. Oh, we were too late. Okay, we probably have to do that before they go on there. I don't appear to actually be able to use the upgrades. Q hasn't been doing anything anyway. Oh, there's a good question. Do I need to defeat the enemies? If I do, then this isn't gonna work. But if I don't, then I'd rather not fight them. Oh. Oh, we must be dying. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, we're at 1 health. You know, it didn't even occur to me that we weren't auto-healing when we died. I didn't even realize there was an enemy up there. Congratulations, princess! You saved your dragon from the evil knight. Nice. Oh, it is playing like at the ending music at the same time as like the level music. Interesting. Yeah. The game itself is pretty interesting. Like the way you set it up is an interesting idea. Um, there's another game I played where you had to like kind of set things up. Um, and similar to that game, I do wish you could put the things down and then start instead of going on the fly. But that's because I prefer like puzzle games that I can play at my own pace. Like I do get that would change how the game plays. So like those are different games. It's just a preference in what I like versus what other people might like. But yeah, that being said, it was pretty cute. I am sorry you weren't able to get a working build there. I'm curious, does it just not load? Didn't build like a Windows one either. Dang. But yeah, thanks for coming and linking it. Yeah, it'd be cool to see. There is a fast forward button, so a pause button. Yeah, like I I personally, when it comes to puzzle games, I like being able to play puzzle games at the pace that I want to do. Like I would rather think about them and play them. Um, that was one of the things I seem to remember about like Portal is that like most of Portal you can play at your own pace, and then there's like a couple of timing based things which there's a lot of people who didn't like those, and like Portal 2 largely doesn't have timing based things because of that. Like I think I'm not in the minority of people who, if I want to play a puzzle game, I don't necessarily want to play something on a time limit. But it depends. And also, do you count that as a puzzle game? That's the other thing. Is I see it as a puzzle, um, because I'm thinking of how to like solve that map. But not every person sees that as a puzzle. Like you could see that as like kind of an adventuring game. So there's definitely different takes to it. All right. So let's see, 10. I'll probably play a few more games. I'm actually going to wrap it up a little early today because I do have work in the morning and I don't know what time. Either I work late in the day, in which case I actually will stream tomorrow morning, or I work really early, in which case I need to go to bed pretty early. But I forgot to check my schedule earlier today. I'll go. Let's see layer. I see we have a little Metroid on front. Alright, Parkour Ninja Kitty. I hope that you have a wonderful bed. You get a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for linking your game. Doesn't that mess with sleep? So it's not drastically different. So it's for the most part, I work a morning shift where it's not super duper early. It's usually it's like a nine to like 6 or so. Um, but I occasionally need to work an evening shift, which is evening shift is from like usually about like noon or so, noon to 2, and then it ends at 9. So it's still like in a regular day, but if I have the morning shift, then I like to be pretty well rested, so I like to go to bed earlier. If I have the evening shift, then I don't really care if I sleep in. Like, I prefer to wake up earlier, but it's not a huge deal. Oh my god, Allie. Hello, Allie. How are you doing? How was your post-streaming rest time? I should have probably went and heated up some food earlier, when I started getting hungry. But instead, I've been eating chips. chips are definitely a good regular food substitute, right? Right. Okay, let me switch OBS really quick. Let's see, did you play the one where the cow was abducting spaceships? I have not played that one yet. If you recommend it, feel free to link it in chat and I'll play that next. Post-stream was good, made some chicken and relaxing. Nice. I really need to put some more chicken in the fridge. We have a bunch of chicken in the freezer, and I keep forgetting to put it in the fridge, so we keep not having chicken for dinner. So I need to turn this game down a little bit. As a general warning, this is a full-screen game, so once I start playing, I will not be able to see chat until I am done playing. Alright, ooh, how to play. The object of the game is to destroy as many human bases as possible. You can do this by controlling your alien swarm. Left mouse button, you can select a unit and then show the path to follow. Right mouse button, you can use the unit's special ability. Red units can attack. You can point to the right mouse button, a ROG, or tell it to go to the enemy. Blue units allow you to mark all combat units nearby in order to carry out a massive attack. The yellow units allow you to build. By clicking scroll, you can select a building and then left mouse button to place it. Then wait for the unit to build it. Each building costs 100 DNA. The nest allows you to create new units. Each unit costs 20 DNA. Egg increases DNA again. Alright. Okay, so we want to build. Nope, build. Ah! Oh no! I don't know where that unit is going. I need you to build this. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Where are you going? What is going on? You're bouncing. Oh my gosh. I don't think you're working correctly. Can we restart? Okay, we're gonna Alt F4 for a second. Let's launch that again. I think it just didn't run right. Yeah, hold on. Let me Alt F4. What? Oh! Hello! Welcome, Colette. Welcome, Raiders. How did I not notice? Okay, I've had Colette stream on in the background, but I did not realize that I was being raided this time. Apparently Torny knew. Torny did not tell me this time, though, either. But hello, welcome on in. We are playing some Game Maker Toolkit Game Jam games. We have been doing this all week. And we will continue doing this until the end of the voting period. Because, because there's an endless supply of entries, and all of them deserve to be seen. Okay, most of them deserve to be seen. There's some that maybe don't deserve to be seen, but that's, that's okay. For those who do not know me, I am Dwarf Woot. You can call me Ryan. Either way, this is Zagreus. We'll go ahead and have some dedicated Zagreus cam. Look at this cat. Look. This is a little Korok buddy that Torny made. This is a grub that's laying on Zagreus. Anyway, yeah.
It's broken.
Oh no, is the other camera frozen right now? I gotta
Yeah,
fix
it's
it.
showing.
Well, we'll fix the other camera in a second. But yellow. Colette, how did your nails come out? I've been doing this, so I haven't actually been able to see the nails.
Oh
I hope
God,
they
look
turned out
so freaking cool.
They
look so pretty.
Well, it sounds like they turned out very well. Yeah, normally, during Colette streams, I usually have Colette's stream in the corner of my monitor. But due to the nature of how much stuff I have going on for the Game Jam stream to work, that would be too much. It would be too many things going on my monitor at once.
Yeah. Like a seafoam color, and then did flaky gradient on top, so it was like a rainbow, and it looks like an opal, and it looks really freaking cool.
Well, that's pretty good. Lots of flakies and mermaid vibes. That's pretty good. Also, yes, we did play, the other day we played a game that was, like, somewhat copied. They said they drew them, but they were like, copied, like, Hollow Knight art stuff. And,
they drew them?
Yes, they did. They did say they drew. So what they did is they said they drew them to mimic the style.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I believe it. I mean, they're sprites. Anyone can recreate sprites, but like they didn't draw them in any sort of way that would be unique. They just it'd be like tracing. Like tracing is the same thing. Anyway, so there's been some games in this jam that are questionable, but most games are very good and definitely deserve being seen. Also, Gidge, hello. Gidge Butt. I hope you are feeling very butt today. Thank you for the follow. What? This is Ag Treat time? Did I look away and someone redeemed? Gidge is anxious. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry you were feeling anxious. That's no good. Also, I understand that. Torny and I did not always live together. Torny and I met playing League of Legends. Fun lore. There's the lore of the day. Yeah, we knew each other for a while before eventually meeting. Also, yes, blah blah blah. Zagreus deserves a treat. Zag is getting extra treats today because I've been breaking these streams into 2 streams a lot, and that of course refreshes the amount of treats. So, for those, oh, you know what? Let's go back to cat cam for this. Okay, for those who are not normally in dwarf streams, these are the treats. Eventually, we're going to have our own version of Colette's ritual emote. And when we do, there's going to be a ritual where we shake this and give each cat a treat. Because if I shake it, Oliver will appear too. However, the art doesn't exist yet, so we don't have this. But anyway.
For some reason.
What? Okay. Artsy and Minish are firm believers. Hi, yes, that's my hand. I know you can't really see it because he is a voidling cat, but he did like grab my hand with one paw and pull it over to him. So, one of my early on streams, I was eating some sun chips, and the cats tried to steal my sun chips, or they thought it was their treats or something. It was along those lines. And ever since then, they are firm believers. There's a handful of people that are firm believers that these cats deserve sun chips.
They have chewed holes in sun chip bags before.
I know. They love sun chips. It's probably from all the, like, sun chip oil or whatever. Oh my gosh. Look at Finnish Link, who is raided from Colette. Definitely wasn't here already. I do deserve some chips. Oh man. Okay, okay. UFO Cow. We are going to play some UFO Cow now. We were trying to play this other game a second ago when everyone got here, but that game wasn't really working correctly, so I think I'm just going to skip it. Oh, Buff Bass. We played Buff Bass already. That's a good game. Oh, GG, Artsy. Cats steal food. It is their way. It is their way. That's true. Some other things I'll explain. So for a lot of games, I do have to like take a moment to install them. So there's that. Usually I don't play music because I don't want music playing during the entries, but I'll play some music while I'm installing it. Alright. Game should be appearing any moment now. So the reason I do not normally play music during these streams, like if you've been here for any of our power washing streams that Torny and I do, when there's not music in the game or whatever, I'm all about having some music play. However, since this is game jam stuff, and that is like one of the things that you do is like add music to a game, I do not want to change the experience or alter it in any way of what the game that was released is. So I don't play extra music, and I don't look at the page for the game. I just play the game, unless I can't figure out how to play it. If the game does not explain how to play itself, or if it's very unintuitive or something. Let's see, about. This game was made by 3 cows named Grant, Josh, and Noah. Game Jam, Role Reversal. I think their menu, they forgot to get rid of this menu, but that's okay. Start! Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Also another thing I should say now, before I forget, boom. Any game that ends up being full screen, which this game is full screen, does hide my chat for the way I have stuff set up. So I will not be able to see chat for the duration of while this game is open. But glad if you have to go do stuff, I understand. I know we've got post-stream stuff to do. Oh!
What the hell?
Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Okay. Don't press that button. What does that button do? Okay, we got a camera. Okay, okay. Alright. What does that button do? Was this like gravity? Like we stay floating? Okay, I think that's what that does. Okay, so this is interesting. Oh. And this is rotate or back camera? I mean, it seems like we're in the same spot. But it must be back camera. Or some sort of camera. We need to go down. No! Jesus, we were in space. That is such a loud explosion. I do not like that. Oh. Okay, yellow button has us going forward with black button. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, how do we go forward? What does this button do? Okay, this is descending. We are descending with this button. Boom. What does this button do? What is going on? Oh my gosh. Zag, what are you doing with your llama? Here, have llama. Llama. There. To these. Okay, hold on. Is this controls? Oh, we're learning more of the controls. Okay. So this is like a left and a right kind of thing. Is there a forward? Is white forward? No, white is up. Oh, I think this is the back of the ship. This is the front of the ship. I see. Okay. So let's go up. And then forward. What did we determine forward was? White? What's up? Blue? Blue, maybe? Okay. Black is down. Maybe. Down. We do not want to go this far. I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, okay.
Way
That
too loud.
is way too loud. That is such a loud explosion. I know that we're just starting to figure out the controls, but I might move on to a different game because that explosion is terrible. That's like, the rest of the audio is all a great volume, and then the explosion is like 10 pale lurkers at once. Okay. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Hello, Potato. Welcome on in. Okay, let us see. So we are going to drag that into the games I'm going to rate before I go to bed tonight. And we're going to find a new game. Let's go ahead and reload the submissions page. So a lot of times I go by submissions that are in the submissions in need of ratings. These are the least amount of submissions. But I think for right now, for a little bit, after having a bunch of not great games in a row, I'm going to look at some that just look kind of fun, stand out. Reverse putt. We've played a couple of golf games so far, but you know what? Golf games are usually good. It's hard to mess up a golf game, I feel like. Let's do a reverse putt. Oh, this must be like an installer file? I don't want an installer file. Alright. Now give me 1 second to go install this. There are 62 games in my games I've downloaded folder. Which is actually less than the number I've downloaded because a lot of the games, if I can just run them directly and they're not like archived in some way, then I don't move them out of my downloads and I just play them out of that. Alright, game should be appearing any moment. Reverse putt. That's a huge golf ball. We got a settings menu. A++. We want high settings. Volume, just as a safety precaution, we'll turn it down a little bit. Alright. We have controls up here. WASD for moving the camera. Scroll to zoom. Left click to place the pole. Click swing to start. Alright. Oh, I see. What is this timer? Oh, what are we timering? Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so if we know the, like, we want to hit here. I think we want to move it to, like, there. Okay. I think that was supposed to be, like, for every 1 point we got, it played a sound effect. You know, like a count up or something. But, you know, they tried. They tried to do that. Is this the same level? What is this? This must be level 2. It looks like there's levels. Okay. Well, let's just try the same thing then. Alright. Guessing we did not do well on that level. Oh, now it says 3. Is this the same course and we're just trying to get as many points as we can in 5 attempts? Oh, that's so rude. Oh no, it looks like it should be fine. Rip. Okay. Okay, that restarts this. Alright, you know, I said that most golf games were good, and most golf games are good. This golf game had an interesting idea. It had a lot of noise things going on. Interesting. Alright, what else? We have Cat Trap. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's another thing. For those not familiar with this game jam, the theme of it is roles reversed. So all the games are things where people were trying to reverse the like norm or the expectation of something. He who controls the ball. Snap Squatch. Okay, what is Snap Squatch? There we go. We want Subway. Ah! Bigfoot sighted! Okay, so we do not want to be seen. Ah! Okay, I see now. So we hide, there's a timer here. Oh, yeah. PB 3660, your time 3660. Oh my gosh. Oh, and we're hanging out with is it Mothman? Mothman?
Yeah, Mothman.
Yeah, Mothman. And Loch Ness Monster.
And Bigfoot.
Well, we are
Or is that
Bigfoot.
you? Okay.
Okay, let's see if we can beat our PB. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. I feel like the right side is a lot safer than the left side. There we go. Boom, under 30 seconds. Also, yes, this game does have a cute premise. This is a nice little cute game. It's pretty small. It's a simple idea. But it was very cute. The reverse Pokemon Snap, where you are the subject of the photo trying not to get captured. Are the Pokemon in Pokemon Snap trying to not get captured? That's like a... I mean, it doesn't matter. I just... That was a good one. No data. Escort mission. Oh no. Do they somehow take one of like the worst like things to happen in a game and make it into a game? Let's see. But you are the one who is being escorted. Alright, let's see what this is like. That is not the music for the... I'm installing it really quick. That's just music from my streaming music playlist. No worries. That music is from The Great Ace Attorney. Okay, you should be able to see this game now.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what our clicking does. Like, we can click, but I don't know what it's for.
Looks like you're making a little ball of light. I don't know what for.
Oh, it tells... Okay, we're directing the hero. What the heck? Huh. I think it's very funny that, like, a lot of the enemies are running away. This is a fun premise. I'm actually, like, enjoying playing this a lot. I don't know, this could be reskinned as you just have some sort of weapon, basically, that kind of moves on its own. But, I don't know, it's kind of a fun movement, like we're moving around and we need to stay safe. Almost like some sort of mage kind of class from any number of games. Oh my gosh! No! No! I had no idea we would just get vaporized.
What the hell happened?
Oh, I think we weren't actually a princess. I think that we were secretly an evil witch. And when we stepped on the altar, it, like, exposed us. But because I moved the hero to the altar at the same time that we were going over it, I think we just instantly died. Which was probably, like, the kind of intent. Interesting, though. Yeah, gameplay for that was pretty good. I can't believe there's great Ace Attorney music in their jam. Alright. That was fun. Super Martino. What time is it? It is about 11. So this is about the time I was thinking I would wrap it up. Might play one more, I think, first, but wrap it up after that. Let me move this into the other tabs real quick. Hello, Stoff Creates. Welcome on in. How are you doing this evening? Let's see. Challenging but ultimately fair and balanced adventure for a brave cat. Oh no, it's the brave cat's birthday, and their friend, the evil wizard, needs more time to prepare the surprise party. Slow the cat down and give them a challenging adventure as a birthday gift by creating levels that leave them with no more and no less than 1 HP. Okay, well, attacking the cat is kind of rude, but I guess it's in the name of their birthday party. Remember, it's okay to attack the people you love if it's to slow them down for their birthday party. Or something. Let's see, it reduces all damage from attacks by 1 after it's collected. These do 2, we start with 5. So we need an enemy there, and then that, and then that. Boom. Alright. Attacks deal 1 more until this unit is defeated. Okay. So we have 7 HP. So these do 1 damage normally, so 2, 4. Or do these do 2? No, these do 2. No, 2, 4. So this would be 6. So I think we want this. There we go. Oh, this one is just already here. We can't control that. So 8. So we need to do 7. 2, 4, 6. Oh, but each one of these... Okay. Yeah, each one of these is going to... bump that up a lot. We're not going to want that much more damage. 5. I think we want that. Nice. Let's see here. Halves the current HP rounded up. We got 2, 4, 6. 6 damage right there. And I think we have to fill the slots. If we do that, that would put us at 4. And then we could do that. Okay, no matter what, we have to take 2 damage at the end, so we need to get to right here and have 4 HP. 1, 2, 3, if we do it like that. 7. So that could be 2, 4. Should put us at 6. Half of 6 is 3. But that would only do 1 after that, which we don't want. So that puts us at 4. Should put us at 2. And that'll put us at 1. Adds 3 to HP when collected. I guess these two matter together. I was gonna say, like, I feel like I'd always want that at the beginning, but... So this will put us at 5, and then that'll be 2, which will put us back down to 3. That's 1. How do we get through this? Hold on. That's only gonna put us at 5, and there's 6 damage. But, like, even if I reorder these, that's still... It's still gonna do the same thing. Can this heal us? Because, no, this halves our HP. I'm very confused. This level doesn't seem solvable. Oh. It's Zag's dinner time. Okay. We start with 2 HP. The only way we can gain HP is this singular way of adding 3, which would give us a total of 5. And then we have to put all objects on, which gives us 6 damage. Unless we don't need to put all objects on. Is that a thing? Have I been doing that and I don't need to? If I don't need to, I could just do that. All spaces must be filled. That's what I thought. Oat! Welcome on in, Oat. How are you doing today? I think I'm going to be done with this game. I feel like that's not solvable. If it is solvable, I'm just not understanding how. Like, does that not do 3? Hold on, let's just test something really quick. Maybe that's... Yeah. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I disagree. You can't be at negative life. That's not how that works. That's the last level. The last level is a joke. I mean, wow.
What do you mean that's not how that works? Have you never played Magic the Gathering?
You can't be at negative life in Magic the Gathering unless something's making you immortal. There's nothing that stated that the cat was being made immortal. Being sad that something's over is a good sign. I disagree with the going to negative. I am glad that was the last level, because that was just a very weird choice to have. But that was interesting. Like the overall idea was like a fun kind of puzzle setup. I could see playing that like a game that was like more fleshed out like that. I don't know how I feel about the idea of beating up a cat. even if it's for a good reason. Oat, how are you doing today? Oh, I already asked you that. You said you're doing alright. For some reason, I am sleepy, don't worry. Interesting. Altercat. Like, I feel like I want to play something else, I just have no idea what. I'm like, maybe if I scroll through these, some game will jump out and be like, this looks like a fun game. Backstabbing King. Let's see here, where was that? The rules are slightly different from normal chess. The king is in love with the enemy queen. That does sound interesting.
Ah.
Volume slider, nice. Eliminate every troop except the White King and Black Queen, so that they can finally be together. Use the cover of night to sneak around or assassinate your troops for bonus points. Okay, so... Rude? Kill your troops! Oh my god.
Jesus.
Goodbye, some of my good pieces. Ah! Kill your troops! Oh my gosh. We haven't finished eliminating their troops. This is a terrible idea. Oh my god. Oh, right, we can't kill their queen. That's right. Hmm. Yes, that is what I did right here. I moved into a spot that wasn't killing. Like what I should have been doing is not killing my own troops yet, but I wasn't sure how it played out yet, so we definitely are not winning this round. That's okay. We just murdered their queen. Or, their king. Their king is dead, but the game still continues.
Excellent. So what's the goal? Are you trying to get captured by their queen, or?
No, the goal is for the only two pieces left to be their queen and my king.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Hmm. Oh god. Oh geez, we're running so low on troops. Oh, I can't kill their troops during this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, heck. Yeah. I wasn't sure who got the next move. Because if we got a move after that, that would be very convenient. But that would also be very, very, overpowered. The king died. No forbidden love today. That is a pretty cute game. It's an interesting idea. I think the fact that you have to kill your pieces, definitely is bad, but like you can do it late into it, so you can not kill your pieces at first, and then do it. It helps that the AI for this is clearly like not trying to be aggressive about stuff. Because if the AI was being really aggressive, then it would be very difficult. I did kill a lot of my people at the beginning. I don't want to kill my troops yet. I don't like you being there, good sir. Kill my troops! I don't want to kill them yet. Kill my troops! You obviously get a worse score for not trying to, like, murder your troops. Like, you get the combo and you do, like, lots of kills, and probably who you're killing, so... We can't kill their queen, that's right. We can kill their king. We could just go kill the king right now. Kill your troops! We actually probably could start killing our troops now, honestly. Yes! You can now live happily ever after.
Yay.
GG. I do like that the opponent, the other queen clearly seems to be like doing the same thing. Like that's part of what makes the game like lean in your favor, is that the queen was clearly not trying to take the pieces that I was using, and the queen was then later trying to help eliminate pieces like as needed. That worked out very nicely. I like this design. Good game. Okay, with that, it is almost 11:30. I should start wrapping it up. Let's see. I am gonna go ahead and raid Kerr. I can't really watch Kerr stream. Kerr is playing Rain World. If you are not familiar with Kerr, Kerr is the original creator of Enemy Randomizer for Hollow Knight, who was then like not really active in the Hollow Knight community for a few years, but has started working on Randomizer again, the Enemy Randomizer again, and it's been doing a lot of really cool stuff. But he recently started playing Rain World and has been really into that. But I can't watch because I'm not playing Rain World yet, and I do want to play it. So I'll go over at Raid Kerr. Enjoy. I'll probably stop by and say hi, and then pretty much immediately leave. If you've never seen Rain World, then probably don't go watch Rain World, because I think it's a game you don't want to be spoiled in. I am going to do more Game Jam games tomorrow, probably. Again, I don't know what my schedule is off the top of my head. I have to look it up before I go to bed. But
If you got morning
depending on my schedule, I'll either stream in the morning or in the evening. But if you want to watch more Game Jam games, feel free to follow, and you'll get an alert tomorrow. Feel free to find games, played games on your own. If you find anything good, feel free to link them. I'll play whatever looks good. Yeah, I think that's just about everything. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Colette, for the raid. Yeah, good night.
Damn, it didn't make it into the stream on time.